Hello, hello. Oh, that's sort of surprising. It might be. I had some technical issues booting the stream up, so that might have been it. Actually, let's see. Or if I can just these things back so that I don't have cats behind the monitors, but I can give them space in front of the monitors. Didn't see a stream notification this time? Only when the stream started? Odd. Um, let's see. Oh, peanut butter. Peanut butter is such a useful food, though. It's useful in a lot of things, and also, like, worst case scenario, you can just take a spoon to it if you really need to. Which, like, eating disorders and tight schedules and all of the things that might lead to needing to do that. There we go. That's a little better. Glasses can sit up just a little higher, but it feels like it's a little more uncomfortable too far in towards the squishy part of the sides of the bridge compared to the structure towards the tip. There we go. Oh, how are your evenings going so far? Miku gets to hang out on my desk tonight. It's her birthday. Is it? August 31st. Interesting. Kitties. Babs. I do need you not to block that particular monitor, though. Good on your side? Nice day getting things done, watching streams? That's good to hear. Yeah, you were... Were you in Holly's stream? Or was it Cat's stream that I saw you in? Oh! Hello, hello, Vicky. Oh dear, what's this? Attending 2 lives in a row? I know, that sounds preposterous. How's your day going so far? Not as busy as it has been recently? Hopefully. Oh, right. Okay, so you were in Cat's stream busy. And then, oh, okay. Same streams I was at. I saw Ocarina of Time Randomizer and went, ooh, yes. Kind of sad that Words, Majora's Mask plus Ocarina of Time Randomizer's over, but it was fun while it lasted. We got, what, like 4 final episodes? give me just a minute here. I just realized that my my nails have caught up to me again. So your introduction to Linkle? Oh. Yeah, that's, modding is wonderful, isn't it? Well, I think Linkle's been an established character for, well, not officially established, I think, maybe. Fan base established character for quite a while now. Oh. OctaviaConAmore. I'll be right back. There we go. Did you ever tune into Fen's stream when she was doing the oh, was she doing Ocarina of Time randomizer? And her Link model was actually a modified, basically a goth melon with like, so this sort of black miniskirt, but with fishnets, and then her her top, her blouse would change color depending on the tunic. So like base it was green, and then I think with the Zora it was blue, and with the Goron tunic it was red. Vicky, quite frankly, I've got nothing. Oh, you got nothing done today? Needed a day break? Oh, yeah. That. Whew. Hoping there's a VOD out there somewhere. I'm fairly sure that Fen's like VODs are just out on her channel. I think, anyway. That's how Twitch VODs usually work. Unless, I guess, the I mean, they do disappear after 2 weeks, but I'm fairly sure that was only a few days ago. And I think there's options on the streamer side to turn them private, but I don't think she does that, as far as I know anyway. There we go. It's one of the things that I learned over the years as a violinist is that, so like when you go to a gig, you know, you have your violin case, you have sometimes your sheet music, your violin itself, right? Sometimes you need a music stand, and of course you have your water and maybe a snack, but and also like in the case you have things like rosin, right? And a rosin, like a cloth, like a really nice solid cloth. But also, one of the most important things is a really good nail file. If you don't have that, if you get caught out without a good nail file and you suddenly realize, oh, my fingernails, you'll start damaging your strings. And even if they don't disintegrate or snap that day, it gets expensive down the road. I think my current set of strings is retailing for like $90 or something. It's just like, no. And like, if you're playing on it, professional hours, so like at least 4 hours a day-ish, you burn through them in 4 to 6 months. I know the E string, the very highest string, the thinnest one, people tend to replace even earlier than that. But also they're the cheapest, which is nice, right? But at that pace, that's like $90 every half a year, so 180 a year just for the strings is steep. Still have a diamond dust nail file you bought in 2007? Yeah. It's good to hear. I have a one that's like, so it's, if I remember correctly, so it looks like black glass, right? But you can definitely tell by the camera reflection there. So all of that is coated, I think, in these little hexagons, these really little flat hexagons, and it'll polish as well as really take off material if you really press into it. But for the it's a fine nail file, so it won't take off material if you're not really putting pressure into it. Oh wow, we have a ton of requests. Holy cow, that was quick. Let me get 2 final things on the tech side done. I think in Holly's server and Word server? Does Word have self-promotion? She does. And Holly's. There we go. I think in Fen's server it's all automated, so until I get my own Discord server with the automated stream alerts, I will not have stuff going to her server. Is there anything else I need to do on Discord? No, I do not. Good. I need the Fetty post. There we go. And vroom vroom. And then we'll boost that. Oh, come on, boost. You can do it. There we go. All right. We have the songs, the cue. All good to go. Can I play the sound of an egg? It really depends. An egg in flight, an egg splatting on a surface, hot water being poured onto an egg. When is the car playing sound? I'm sure I can do emergency vehicles. Oof, clunk. Oh, let's see. All right. So welcome everyone. We have some requests to get through already. Today is August 31st. Just prepping my notes here. Tend to have my what do you call it? My stream notes over here, and sometimes it's because I have multiple sight reading requests in a row, and I can't have multiple sight reading things here, and also I can't I just have a placeholder that says sight reading. But also sometimes, I take notes because somebody's name doesn't match their username, or just random stuff like that comes up during a stream. It's rather interesting to go back through like the various months stream notes, and like some of it is like Tara's theme, parentheses, arrange, which is like, okay, this is like, it's uncomfortable enough reading it from the piano sheet music that like I'm thinking of, possibly arranging it. Or there was the, I think one day I got asked to play Ocarina of Time theme, Ocarina of Time shop theme, sorry, and the Wii shop theme. And there was another time where it was like FF15. Oh, hello, fan. Good to see you. Welcome back to the stream. That's, we actually were, collating a list of pieces that might be possible from Final Fantasy 15. That was interesting. Another night we were actually talking about, this would have been end of June, end of July, and like possibly what we might want to stream in terms of games when I finally find the energy and time to do that. Another one. Oh. Another one just says Cass, Kass, right? Breath of the Wild character. He's a cassowary, evidently. Playing Mario Kart with your partner, so I'll be mostly lurking. Want to drop in? Thank you. Hopefully, I can provide some good soundtracks for that. Oh, you're absolutely not downloading rhythm game soundtracks right now? Which one? Hello, miss. Let's get this out of here. Do you need space up here? Or do you want space back there? I can get you both. Actually, there we go. Normally I have hard and a soft wrist rest for typing, but during the stream I think I just want as much space as possible so that I don't have to do things with my cats. Or do things for my cats. Make room, rearrange things. You know how it goes. Well, those of you that have been here before know how it goes. If you are new here, hi, Octavia. This is the request, currently very, very full request list. I sit here and play music and go through this, and if it's empty, I just play random things that I want to play. And I have 3 cats. One of them, Octavia, right, is right here. She's the most photogenic out of all of us. No kitties. Oh, that's where you are, Belbs. There's a void right here. Black curtains go down, and there's supposed to be a wooden stool, and there's just a nice big old circular void in the middle of the stool. And there's Mew, who is sometimes back there on the couch. But, oh, miss? Can you please rub your face on something a little more solid than my mouse? And also butt. Butt is in the way. Hey, Numbers. Hello. It's good to see you. Welcome back to the stream. Confirmed you still suck at rhythm games, but they're also still fun. That's good to hear. Speaking of rhythm games, you played some Melatonin. What? Is there really a game named Melatonin? I can never tell when you're joking. Wait, Numbers, did you have a stream today? I know Holly and Kat did? I think Word and Row were off today. War. It's been a while. Welcome back to the stream. Wait, has it been a while, or was there one time you were here like last weekend? It feels like I haven't seen you in like 2 months. Has been a while? What have you been up to in the meantime? Over there. Yeah, let's definitely play an actual warm-up piece, because yesterday I was reminded of why I do warm-up pieces. Classes, training new people at work. What do I have in mind? Right. Check the repertoire. What's a fun piece that I can warm up with? Oh, devious thought. A devious, possibly ruinous. I'm going to play the Chrono Trigger main theme as my warm-up. We'll see how badly this crashes and burns. Right, so this is written by Mitsuda Yasunori, who is responsible for Squaresoft's Chrono Trigger. Oh, Milk Toast, hello. Good to see you again. Welcome to the stream. By the way, how are your evenings been going? No, I asked MJ and Vivi and Vicky, but I forgot to ask the rest of you. Numbers, jumping straight into something that isn't the best way to warm up to it. Let's keep that in mind. Oh, yeah, that's, yeah. Going from 0 to 100 real quick. Yeah, hopefully, the Chrono Trigger can, the main theme can warm me up before it gets to the other difficult parts. We'll see. It's the main theme to Chrono Trigger. That was the main theme to Chrono Trigger. Love this song so much. Me too. I think most people here do. It's and anybody that's played Chrono Trigger, that one is especially. Why is there we go? Especially impactful, I think, and some of us can probably just see the what do you call it? It's the animation in mind's eye. That was one hell of a warm up. Damn, can't wait to see the actual performance. Oops. Set expectations too high. Should clip that if you haven't made one for it yet. Yeah, it's So generally, when I clip things, I just like if I feel like I've done a particularly good performance of it, like out of the many that I do, I'll clip it. But oftentimes, because it's live, right? I don't have the time to go back and re-record for perfection, and sometimes there's just glaring errors that I don't want to put into a video. And like I'm willing to accept a good bit of error, but sometimes it's just like, too bad I haven't heard, and you've never heard of a video game here because a contract my parents made before my birth. Oh dear, are we in an anime? All right, so no, what? What is anime? Animation. Oh, you did. That's surprising. It's a rare treat. Oh, we have Trust of the Merchant. All right. Place I'll return to someday is probably Muse Score. Oh dear. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. I flashbanged myself. Let's see. That's 1 and 2 and 3 can come down a good bit as well. And there we go. That's a little better. Now I don't have just full flashbang. As much as I wish I could bring the whites down even a little further, which would be nice, but oh well. Actually, let me bring this display's HDR up a little bit more again. This one's number 3, but I just realized I can't read chat. Because the contrast between the white and the background gets less and less. Never considered glare to be fair. You only see my hands on stream at most. Yeah, it's especially with sheet music is the problem. Like gaming, there's a little bit, if there's super bright explosions and graphical effects, that's one thing. But with sheet music, 90% of the screen is white when you have sheet music full screen, which, yeah, it changes light levels a little bit. And then there's times where I have to have like sheet music over all 3 monitors. It gets kind of bad. Can you invert it? Not in the interface that I have now. If you know a PDF reader that can invert, that would be wonderful. But yeah, that's actually looking for. Oh, part of it is Muse Score. Because a lot of the sheet music I can't download. It's on Muse Score, whereas some pieces of music I can download as a PDF, right? And so I might be able to do something in a PDF reader. Muse Score doesn't have an invert function. Anyway, I'll tinker with my own sheet music and let you know if I figured it out. Okay. Dirt grass water, delicious. Yeah, matcha is kind of nice, although it's hard for me to have some without like it having heavy cream as well. It's a little bitter for my tastes, and by a little I mean quite a bit. Okay, here's the place I'll return to someday from Final Fantasy IX. It's the place I'll return to someday. Written by Nobuo Uematsu, as always, for Square Enix's Final Fantasy IX. I was born for the dirt. Oh. Service from Datamancer? I don't remember what your username is over here, unfortunately. I have the Octopath. Octopath Traveler Tressa. Is this not a... It's not a custom arrangement. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. Fairly sure I wrote out a duet, recorded it. It's a video that I had to private at some point for various reasons. But fairly sure that duet sheet music is lost to the void. But it is in memory, so that's at least good. Just if I want a properly written out sheet music for it, I'll actually have to go back and do it all, which sucks. But oh well. Here's Tressa the Merchant from Octopath Traveler. still in memory. That was Trust the Merchant from Octopath Traveler. That is a fairly recent game. Recent here being like 7 years ago, like beginning of the Switch era. For anybody who hasn't played it, it is an RPG that is visually pixel art era, except it's pixel art rendered in Unreal Engine, and it's bloody gorgeous. And also the music. I forgot who it was. I was talking to another a VTuber that was more on the programming side of things, and they were they had a lot of music on. I think at that point they were playing music on stream from StarCraft 2, specifically the Protoss themes. But a lot of them were a lot more like fully. I guess more commonly what would think of as orchestral. A lot of layering, a lot of nuance, a lot of different parts interplaying. Whereas Octopath Traveler, even if it has multiple sections, it tries to emulate a lot of the old hardware limitations, which back in that era would have been like a melody line, a harmony / counter melody line, a bass line, and then maybe a fourth line, but usually that tended to be sound effects. You can actually hear this in some of the earlier Mario games, I think, where if you have a sound effect, part of the music actually drops out. But the composer actually emulated that sort of style, and so most of the pieces are really, really strong in the melody. What I would call melody-driven pieces. And so it's the NES and its limited sound channels, yeah. And so for me, that's actually really good news because one instrument, and sometimes I can make two sounds with it, but I can't constantly do that. And so a lot of the pieces that I play, the pieces that sound good when I play them, have to be melody-driven pieces for the most part. But the whole Octopath Traveler soundtrack, aside from a few pieces, are very much like that. Mew and her paper bag. So normally I'm a little quicker to... So that's just a paper bag that is like Trader Joe's or something. But she likes it. So I'm just like, okay, the cat has approved. It can't be moved now. Hi, Hada. It's good to see you. How's your evening going? Oh, love that shadow. Thank you. It's yesterday and today I've before I was using black eyeshadow every once in a while, and it doesn't work very well. And my roommate, who originally taught me makeup, was like, "Oh yeah. No, I get that. It's a thing. Black is hard to work with. Here's a little palette of charcoal gray, definitely close to black, but it doesn't have that starkness that makes it hard to blend with other colors. Whereas this, it's blended with like a dark red on the eyelid, like right along the edge of the eyelid, and then a sort of a brownish pink on the inner corner of it, and I'll blend it out. And it's only the second time I've tried the charcoal, but I like it. MJ, are you colorblind perhaps? Oh, wait a minute. How did we figure this one out? Why does everything look better when I select red green mode? MJ, red green mode is a colorblind mode if I remember correctly. Some games even actually have them in their accessibility options, if you'd believe it. Wait, Vicky. Your partner was saying something about color inversion. Oh, God, can I actually find invert color filters invert the entire screen. Color filters. Yeah, there it is. I'd have to spell it with the American color spelling. Good old Windows. Color filters. Invert. Maybe not. Ow. You can probably see what sort of so this is my usual interface. This is inverted, which means like 90% of my interface is now white. So ow. That's kind of interesting. Kind of want to mess with the color blindness filters at some point. Keyboard shortcuts for color filters. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like I can do one monitor at a time. It looks like it's just, okay, your whole interface is inverted now. Which means like my file explorer, which is over here most times to get to the sheet music, mostly like charcoal-ish, right? My OBS interface, aside from the actual video itself, or the video feed itself, mostly charcoal. Interface here, which is usually streamer song list, right? Unless I have sheet music up, mostly charcoal. So, ow, flashbang. I'm glad I didn't have the HDR turned up farther than I did. I think we've all learned things about MJ live in the stream. That we have. Some developers actually encoded sampling wrong, so the audio is more garbled because the bit parity is wrong, and you can fix some of that with a simple wait. What are we talking about? Wait a minute. NES. Aha! NES limited sound channels, only 5 and 1 is the underutilized sample channel. So basically 4 for most things. Because sound samples are big and they also have to be weirdly coded in NES. Vivian. Some developers actually encoded the sampling wrong, and so the audio is more garbled because the bit parity is wrong, and you can fix some of that with a simple patch. Oh. Oh, when you were in illustration, there was a student who never realized they were colorblind. Yeah, I can see why they would struggle with color theory lessons. That's, yeah, that, Barbarian spelling. Oh, you have to turn off all dark modes first? Oh, gods, no. Even my background is, like, mostly dark, but with, like, little windows of color. Maybe when I'm practicing that, I don't really need it when I'm practicing. Like the main worry is that the change in the amount of light changes the lighting requirements for this shot, right? And like when I'm practicing, I don't have to worry about it. I can just have this all open. It's probably usually, I was about to say usually it's the day, but no, I totally practice at like 3. One of my roommates is just like, no, it's fine. It's never not a pleasure and not really loud. So go for it. What was I looking for? That's that. That's what I'm looking for. Check. Thank you for that request, by the way, Vivi. Morrison's jig. Let's do butterfly and Morrison's jig. MJ, wait, you're telling me purple isn't basically the same as blue? Oh dear. Yeah, that's a thing, MJ. Oh, you're actually gonna call it early tonight? Lots of work to do in the next 2 days. Kitchen cabinets are a lot more work than they seem. All right, sounds good. Good luck, and thanks for coming again. There we go, slippers. All right, so next we'll do butterfly jig and Morrison's jig. Thanks for helping me realize I'm colorblind, Vicky. That was butterfly jig and Morrison's jig. Thank you for that request, Vicky, if you're still here. Also, I think I saw... There he is. Hi, Mac. Sorry I didn't say hi when you popped in. I saw your messages pop up, and I think I was in the middle of talking. I didn't want to lose my train of thought. And hello, Murphy. It's good to see you. Welcome back to the stream. Oh, we have some Ocarina of Time requests. Oh, and we have Dark World, Link to the Past coming up too. You're also listening to the Wheel of Time series. Am I crazy, or did Padan Fane get totally skipped over in the TV show? I have no clue about Wheel of Time. It's Discworld I would have a little more clue about, I suppose. But I don't think I've ever touched a single Wheel of Time book, let alone the TV show. I wonder if that's more MJ and Charles' wheelhouse. Or maybe... Not Verity. Ovatex. Ovatex might be. Not your wheelhouse? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, is like, you do games and you do soundtracks, but... And I suppose art. Or illustration, but... You stalled out on book 9 or something? Oh, you're... haven't watched any of it because you're afraid the production studios will ruin what's in your head? That's fair, that's fair. Murphy, it looks like your message... I'm not actually seeing a message there. It looks blank. Like you just typed like a space and then entered it? It's a weird Wheel of Time game that came out on the PC in the late 90s, though. Huh. That's odd. And if Nightbot was filtering it, I think it wouldn't come out blank. The message would just get nixed. I wonder how YouTube's moderation does it. I mean, I would think YouTube's like auto moderation stuff would like totally erase the message and just leave on our side something that like says message deleted. Oh yeah, before I forget, like the video if you like the music, and also subscribe and ring the bell if you'd like to find your way back here. I think we're rapidly approaching 700 subs. Also, if you'd like to support me further, I definitely appreciate donations. This is what I do for a living. So I have a coffee account around here. Normally, it's I would say that Nightbot sends a link out every once in a while, but I don't see it in the logs right now. So here it is. And it can take one-time and monthly donations. Speaking of which, thank you to MJ and also Verity for their large contributions, being patrons of my music, and also to everybody who's given contributions over the months. Or you're on book 3, Living in So Far. Oh, before I forget, before I dive into chat again, some of the sheet music that I write out, or that I read, sorry, some of it is actually custom arrangements by me. Stuff like the Chrono Trigger main theme, or Ancient Stones from Skyrim, or Gusty Garden Galaxy from Super Mario Galaxy, have custom arrangements both in PDF and in the MuseScore file format, and which is MuseScore is the editable of the two, and those are all up on my Ko-fi account. So if you're curious, you can go there. That's open to everybody. You don't have to donate to access those. Murphy, you just said something about not knowing Wheel of Time, but you're... Oh, that could be it. So the message, like the fact that you had entered a message came through, but none of the actual content came through? You're welcome, Octavia. Thank you. Major events are the same. The connecting events are different. Wheel of Time, what do you call it? Right, between the TV show. Okay, that makes sense. All right, let's see. next piece is Dark World from Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. This is one of the few early Zelda games, tracks that I have, aside from the main overworld theme from the original Legend of Zelda. This is, I think, one of the few ones that I have before Ocarina of Time-ish. From there, I have a ton, but before that, it's relatively sparse. That was Dark World from Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Oh. Welcome to the stream and chat, Samden. Thank you for the compliment. Chat seems really sleepy today. Yeah. To be fair, you're sleepy? I had to take a nap this afternoon too. It's I was hoping to get some stuff done today that I really needed to get done, but I got to the point where I was just like basically falling asleep. So I said, okay, I'll take an hour and a half nap, and then woke up, and then stream prep. So you need to use the bathroom and then draw time. Okay. I will be right back. All right, there we go. Oh. So, that's Aurora. Wait a minute. Do I try to give... This is Babs. That's Aurora. Cat string. I'm fairly happy when they're sleepy while I'm on stream. That way they can't cause trouble. Because otherwise they are absolute agents of chaos. Yes, cat. It's only almost midnight? Oh, right, East Coast. Cats multiple. Also, she's my toasted marshmallow. And he's the void. Chaos woo. Unfortunately, while I'm trying to handle stream, it's a lot to handle. All right, let's see. What are we looking at? Check that. Pallet Town. This is from the original, the first generation of Pokemon games. This is the starting town music. It's probably one of the few, the first few themes that you hear. I think on the title screen there's the and then I think there's one other theme. Yeah, in the menus when you're starting out, I think. But then this one. Was Pallet Town. Just a calm, sleepy little town with possibly a rather advanced research institute. But thank you. If you've been playing Pokedoku? Pokedoku? What's Pokedoku? You've been playing that lately and keep confusing Kanto, Kalos, and Hoenn. But not Johto. Huh. Sam, is it talented? Could you play the Super Mario Bros. Theme? The original one? Or... I also have Underwater Waltz as well. Oh. That's probably why you don't know. So this is my repertoire. Oh, good, Nightbot's working. The original one? Okay. We can definitely put that on the list. Basically, that link goes to my repertoire, and you can also request stuff from there. It doesn't take a Twitch login, don't worry. You can just type in your name manually. And that's where all of these requests come from. currently there's 130 pieces in there. If you don't find what you're looking in there, you can also request me to sight read. But luckily, Super Mario Bros. We do have the overworld theme. And there it goes. And that was... Oh, of course, of course. It's, go. Where do worms come from? Usually the ground. Have you done the Godfather theme tonight yet? No, I haven't. Would you like me to put that in the request queue? Have I ever done Cynthia's theme? I don't think I have. Please? Okay. You can just barely see the top of the Godfather's theme there. Diamond and Pearl? Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. I knew what you meant. Let's see. Cruel Angel's Thesis, Cheeto's Waltz, Song of Storms, Gerudo Valley, SMB Overworld. Okay. Cynthia's theme. Sheet music. Not sure what it looks like. Sometimes it's... I'll see what I can do. I don't know if it'll sound good on one instrument, but always worth a shot. So we'll do Cynthia's theme, and that's no, that's Murphy, and we'll get the sight reading placeholder on screen here. There we go. All right, so next is Cruel Angel's Thesis. Piano music with like probably possible on violin. Yeah, some pieces absolutely require the left hand to feel good. Some pieces are just like, it works. So we'll figure out which one Cynthia's theme is tonight. All right, so Cruel Angel's Thesis. I think most people have heard of Neon Genesis Evangelion, even if you haven't watched it. Even if you really don't watch anime much, it's pretty ubiquitous. But this is the opening theme to Neon Genesis Evangelion. It's Cruel Angel's Thesis. That was Cruel Angel's thesis. And thank you for the request, MJ. Oh, plenty of requests rolling in. Oh dear. Oh, I can actually see them all. Depending on the length of the title, sometimes it has to roll back. I didn't want to extend this too much farther this way, like this edge of it. Because generally I'm taking up this portion of the screen, right? So, but I also didn't want to, like, bring it down too far. Yeah. Overlay issues. I wish I could just have this as an element on your screens that you could just scroll through. But I can't. Chihiro's Waltz. Chihiro's Waltz. Let's see. Chihiro? Good two-pager. This is the reprise version. I'm wondering, just as a show of hands, how many people have actually seen Spirited Away? Because I know it's relatively popular, but sometimes there are actually people that haven't seen it. Though often those people tend to also be people that haven't seen any Studio Ghibli. Or they've only seen like one or two. Yeah, I hope you had seen it, Vivian. That would be, yeah. Or repeatedly. Oh, Danny says hi. Oh, hello. Murphy, you haven't yet. Definitely watch it at your earliest convenience. Oh, I suppose this is better effect, but definitely watch it at your earliest convenience. Here's one of the pieces that is in Spirited Away. This is the Waltz of Chihiro, or Chihiro's Waltz, whichever one you'd like to call it. How's Cheeto's Waltz? Oh, welcome back to the stream, Martin. Have I ever watched The Wind Rises? I haven't gotten to yet. I think I've watched the first scene, the earthquake scene, but that's about it as far as I remember. Or do you know the wonders of the cat bus? Fell asleep after Totoro's was introduced. Woke up in time for the cat bus. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. And again, I forgot who Zip Code Crone was. But thank you for the request. Cheeto do be walking. It's a lot of distance to walk. Oh, Chihiro's Waltz hits you right in the throat, but in a good way. Yeah, especially the reprise version. That's yeah. Up next is Song of Storms, and we'll probably do maybe another one or two ocarina pieces alongside it. It's relatively short, unfortunately. All right. If your applause emoji isn't here after a piece, I may be away from the phone doing chores. Okay. It's I think YouTube has like reactions, which are the weird little not the emojis that go into chat, but the reactions that float around, and I don't see those. So I don't know like when people actually use those. So I'm glad you use the in chat emojis. Haven't heard a bad piece yet? I'm glad to hear it. It's, I would contend that there's not a single bad piece in my repertoire. At least not any pieces that I dislike. I mean, I honestly couldn't stand a life of like playing pieces that I didn't like. Which I mean, that's part of why like I don't do like orchestra as a full-time thing. Like had enough years of that, and it's just like, some of this is fun, you know. But a lot of it is, can we have like Legend of Zelda? Oh, your performance is more what I want? Let's see. Right, we were doing Ocarina of Time. That was the Minuet of Forest, Song of Storms, and Song of Time. Thank you for the request, Murphy. Next one is another Ocarina of Time request. This time it is Gerudo Valley. I think this is the one of the most remixed pieces over on OC Remix, if memory serves. It was like that for quite a while. It's a very good probability that it still is. All right, Gerudo Valley. There we go. Sorry about that. Memory being faulty. That was Gerudo Valley from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Martin Medinyan and I are studying calculus while listening to your stream. Oh! I'm glad I'm not too distracting. Okay, calc can be fun because I suppose at numbers can be fun. That's true. Looks tough to play. Well done. It can be in some spots, but not the hardest thing in my repertoire. And thank you for the request, Murphy. We have some requests coming in. First is the Yeah, Super Mario Bros. Overworld theme, and then I think the Godfather theme was that Mac that requested it earlier? Oops, that is the wrong window. Yeah, it was Mac. Good, good, good. My memory hasn't totally gone off the rails just yet. Oh, Vivian, drawing time? Take it slow. Remember to warm up. Take it easy on yourself. Working on commissions, you want to get paid. I feel that. Oh, hello, hello. So I have my hand on my mouse right here, and just right here, just like this far apart, is Balbs. No headpads? Oh, there we go. Too bad you can't hear it on mic. He's rumbling. Brad of Balbs. He has survived another day as a void. A mobile void. A cute mobile void. A cute and fluffy mobile void. Martin not having too much fun with calculus? I can understand that. It can be difficult at times. Oh, Murphy, gotta go. Bye and have a good night, everyone. Oh, okay. Ta-ta for now. Take care. Right, here is the overworld theme from Super Mario Bros. That was the overworld from, not Legend of Zelda. Super Mario Bros. Their very original game. Written by Kondo Koji. Glad you liked it. It's, yeah, definitely swingy. There's a lot of jazz in Mario. Like, just straight out the gate. And, like, so, what do you, there's the Super Mario World, Overworld? And then, like, stuff like Super Bell Hill. And there's also, more sort of big band jazz, like, Bomb on Battlefield. Mario has a history of really good jazz. I think really the only... I guess Sunshine... Aside from having the a cappella version of the Super Mario Bros. Overworld, I don't remember it featuring jazz much. I think Galaxy was mostly more orchestral. Gotta wonder about Koji's compositions that never made the cut. That would be interesting. I mean, that would be interesting for any composer, right? But especially for, yeah, Kondo Koji's compositions. No, it's just sitting on my desk, just lightly snoring away. Mac fell asleep at times, and times watching the streams, not because it's boring, but don't worry. I take it as the highest compliment. MJ, haven't wondered about that until now. Oh, yeah, the compositions that never made the cut. It's definitely one of the things that I think most people don't really have a reason to, like, be too curious about, because there's just so much good stuff that did make the cut, right? But yeah. My one cat that snores is currently on my desk snoring away. The life of a streamer. And he's using my my wrist rest as his pillow. Oh. You're adorable, you know that. Boop. I booped him. Very, very, very lately. Think about that ever since encountering the Silmarillion and learning how that thing ever got published. Oh gods. Silmarillion was an absolute slog. I slogged through it, but it was a slog. Such a good void. Yeah. Yeah. And a cute one. So right now he's using my wrist rest as his pillow, right? Um, I actually have pictures of this that I could probably upload, but I found him using my pillow on the bed because I use a relatively small pillow, right? About this size, not that thick, right? Like this at its fluffiest. Um, and I've just had valves sitting, like go to bed, and, for whatever reason in the middle of the day. I just see him there, just using it as a pillow. It's like mm. Glad somebody's getting use out of it. I got recommendations of sections to read, but never went back. Yeah, yeah. MJ, have read, retained very little. That's fair. That's yeah. It's a lot of So like, Lord of the Rings, for me, is a page turner, but it reads like a history textbook, like a dramatized history textbook, with one flowing narrative, right? And Silmarillion just reads like, I don't even know. It's I mean, even more like a history textbook, but like a really boring one. How do But yeah, pretty much every creator has a cutting room floor full of fascinating stuff. That's fair. It reads like the Bible. uh, oh no, is that where the incest comes from? It's literally just a bunch of notes. I mean, at least Unfinished Tales had like it was the unfinished tales, right? It was bits of this and that. Like that was the whole point of the Unfinished Tales. Whereas Silmarillion says, "Hey, I am a book," and you open it, and like I said, it's MJ. That's where it always comes from. Vian, I have cutting room floor Bible trivia theory. What? What? Okay, I didn't expect this, Vivian. I am here for it, but I'm going to play the Godfather theme before I read whatever you type. Let's see. Here it is. All right, so this is the theme from the Godfather. It's ostensibly the love theme, but it's what most people recognize as the main theme. was the love theme, the main theme from The Godfather. Looks like you did the full version. Yeah, I just found a good place to repeat. The sheet music doesn't have a repeat. It's just one page. In fact, it's not even one full page. It's really 5 lines, but it's piano sheet music, so it's it's like double with essays. Big vibrato, yeah, and the oh, it's the rubato. No, not rubato. Glissandos. That's what it was. Forgot where it really, really, really shines. Oh, the honestly, it just feels good as a piece. Almost like it's written for violin. And thank you for that request. That was a really fun one. Oh, Murphy went to bed oh, that sucks. Murphy won't be around to hear Cynthia's theme. Do we still want to sight read Cynthia's theme? Is that something anybody else would like? I'm just soaking up cat. Camera is, as always, having a very hard time actually getting the focal distance right on the void. And the void, it has one eye open. And cannot be lit properly. May as well. Do be curious. That way if it's requested again, you'll have a little experience with it. That's fair. Pardon me, Peps. I do need at least a little bit of mouse space. It's not like my whole desk is mouse pad, Just a quarter of it. Can we get this in? Let's do 2 different windows. Helps is purring from what do you call it? Poppets. Because I'm moving the mouse, he has his paws up like this and leaning over the left, and so his left paw is right by the mouse. So whenever I use the mouse, just little poppets. All right, let's see. This is Cynthia's theme from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. We'll see if this ends up being workable or if it just kind of doesn't sound very good on a single instrument. Could be it's a little coin flippy. So we'll see what we can do with it. Okay. Oy. That feels like a piece that I actually need to sit down and write out and practice. So that whole first section that's just sitting there going. Well, why would I handwrite font? Almost as bad as handwriting sheet music. Almost. All right, let's check that off and do shepherd's flute. You don't have to do this. Oh, handwriting's your weakest aspect? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. All right, so we have, so let's do shepherd's flute concerning hobbits and then merry-go-round of life. That's not my phone, is it? I don't have a device. Yeah. That was weird. Your video teacher once told you that your handwriting scared him. That's something, at least. Alright, so this is Shepherd's Flute. This is from an MMO called Lineage 2. Most likely, most of you have not played it or heard of it. It's fairly old. But the soundtrack is bloody gorgeous. That was Shepherd's Flute. Your video no, on the day you see my handwriting, Octavia, I'm sorry. So Octavia told she was an aspiring doctor. Wait, which teacher was that? What was it, like Miss Sorensen? 5th grade? 6th grade? Or was it like... Was it Mr. Papers? Because I seem... Well, no. I think Mr. Papers had... so Mr. Papers was a science teacher. But he basically had this rule, don't write in cursive on the assignments. And he basically wrote a his worst nightmare on the whiteboard, and it was basically just think how AI mashes art together, and you get this approximation of form, but it's like uncannily just not quite right. Kind of like that of cursive. But basically his point was, if you don't do it right, I can't tell between the letters. Like, I can't distinguish between the letters. And so I actually ended up, giving him what do you call it? A sample of my handwriting. And he was like, yeah, I can work with that. I can work with that. Bus driver. Oh, like 5th, 6th grade? Or like into the more junior high years. Bus driver, really? Which bus? I'm trying to remember which bus driver knows my handwriting. It's my handwriting's vastly improved since then. Partly because like teaching all of my handwriting, all of my what do you call it? Lesson plans. That's what it was, or just all handwritten. Mostly because I didn't have easy access to a printer, so I was just like, whatever, I'll just have a notebook. I'll just write it all down. It's fine. And so I just had years and years but both actually writing the lesson plans as well as like consciously just working on it, just writing, you know, L, 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 J, 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 F, F, F. Don't ask me where that memory came from. Oh, that's, yeah. But I thank you for the request, War. And we have 2 more of War's requests. One's concerning hobbits, one's Merry-Go-Round of Life. I'm actually going to stick Ancient Stones in here because I feel like playing it again. Art school didn't help me either. 0xFFFFFF, parentheses 255, parentheses. Writing today is so easy. It actually fills in every other word for you. Oh, gods, no. I turned that shit off. Like, no, screw that. Absolutely screw that. I'm just wondering, is autofocus on? No, it's not. I don't know what it is. It feels like it's like autofocusing. Wait a minute. Is it? I'm gonna turn it off and back on again. There we go. Yeah. There we go. That's how you practiced your handwriting? Never? I will never. I mean, it's just like, you know, I mean, violin practice ends up being, you know, it's, just... And like, that's 2 exercises in one. 3? 2-ish. One is the flexibility of the wrist coming down here to get that smooth, and then to get that smooth. And then also just... So yeah. These sorts of really basic, boring exercises are not foreign to me, and I don't particularly mind them, honestly. Like I could easily spend 20-30 minutes on warm-up on stuff like this. And like the more advanced warm-up ends up being stuff like just... And then... That feels a little better. Yeah, just stuff like that. You end up journaling, so your handwriting's gotten better over the years, unless you're in a hurry. And it's part of why I took up cursive is, like, I think we learned a little bit of cursive back in, like, 3rd and 4th grade, and then, of course, you know, everybody drops it because they've been writing in print for so long that, of course, it's just easier to go in print. But, like, I'd always had the problem of my handwriting can't keep up with my thoughts, right? And so with cursive, it's a little easier. It's a little flowier. and it's constructed in a way that, that ideally it allows for easier transition from letter to letter, and thus you can write faster. I handwrote some letters to friends, and it was illegible, and it hurt my friends so much. Oh my God. No, Vivian, don't hurt your friends. All right. Let's see. Water reminder. One of the things I'll definitely give Twitch credit for is its community features, like the channel points that you can redeem that you just slowly like accrue over time. And like I know a lot of streamers that have one of those set to hydrate. There's a lot of fun things you can do with VTuber models, right? I know Fen and Holly both have a Yeet redeem, where they're I think one is a Yeet, one is a Yeet, one is a ragdoll. I think Fen does the Yeet. Does the Yeet the girl just woo, and I think Holly has a ragdoll just goes with all of the accompanying sound effects. Like, yeah, it can be a lot of fun stuff like that, but also just basic stuff like, hey streamer, here's a reminder to make sure that your body is watered. They don't even teach cursive anymore in many localities. Yeah, it's relatively outdated. Like, really its main use was for handwriting, right? For quicker handwriting, and not like we do much of that anymore. Okay, so next is Concerning Hobbits from Lord of the Rings. Was Concerning Hobbits, written by Howard Shore. And thanks for that request, War. Next one is Merry-Go-Round of Life. This is a gonna skip away from Western movies again. This is back to Studio Ghibli, of course. This is Howl's Moving Castle. Oops. Was Merry-Go-Round of Life. Again, when Mr. Ghibli wrote this, he lost his castle in one slide, and then he got an idea. What if I bought too much alcohol? And after doing that for 16 months, they told him he had to make a movie again. Hal is old enough to drink, right? He's like early 20s, right? I mean, it's Germany. He'd probably drink at 16. But Vivian, it's Howl's Moving Castle, not Mr. Ghibli's Moving Castle. Probably. please don't press on the thing. Oh dear. There we go. The downsides to having cats. Babs, would you rather have this space to sleep? Babs. Over here. Big old space. No, he likes the mouse pad. My mouse pad is like quite literally this big, right? I got it because like I didn't want to be limited to, you know, just a standard mouse pad, and I could just lay it underneath everything, maybe have a little bit of the corners be, you know, chopped off by, say, my preamp or my monitor, but like have enough room that like my cats could maybe like sit on it nice and, you know, neat, and we still have room. Balbs is current. Oh, Balbs. 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 I'm going to need you to move your feet. There you go. Oh, please don't sit right in front of chat. I do need to see that. Hi, AJ. Welcome to the stream. It's Gordon Bison. Probably not. I generally don't take any requests that aren't soundtracks. But if you have a favorite soundtrack, or even something that's not your favorite soundtrack, I would be more than happy to take sight reading requests from those. Otherwise, the repertoire that I can play is here. I think we have 130 pieces currently. Although I think there's only 129 right now on there. There's a piece that I need to get on there that I forgot to put on there after last night's stream. But up next is Ancient Stones. Huzzah! Feels weird to have a whole stream where like I just have requests rolling in. Feels good too. Just feels weird. Ancient Stones and scores. Let's current trigger. Elder Scrolls. There we go. So this is a piece from the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, which hopefully most of you know by now. And the for anybody that's played it for more than an hour or two, this is going to be familiar, not by name, but by melody. And, hopefully it gives you nice, warm, comfy feelings. Was Ancient Stones from the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Do you see anything in there that you'd like to request, AJ? Wind Scene. This is from a piece. This is a piece from Chrono Trigger. There we go. Similarly soothing, I think, to Ancient Stones. Londonderry Air, too. Got a string of similar pieces. Really similar feeling pieces. This is Wind Scene. That was Wind Scene. That was the overall theme for 600 AD, which is a little bit in the past. I think the timeline you start, or the point in time you start out in Chrono Trigger is 1000 AD, which is why the Millennial Fair is going on. Oh, it's a pleasure, Vivian. Thank you for the request. What's a good song to wake people with? Lupin? Yeah, definitely Lupin. Lupin, Pirates of the Caribbean? Yeah, those are good. Let's see. Wouldn't seen those, so good. Yeah, it really is. Like, it's, you know, you get to 600 AD and you're discombobulated, and then like the first thing you hear is just just so good. I've always played the first pizzicato section as bowed, but like if I'm streaming, I can actually do pizzicato, can't I? Does it actually come through the mic decently? I've always thought you could start have some string plucking in your arrangements. Also, ow, your hands hurt. Yeah, give them some nice stretches. You know, it's take this and just push it down with your palms still together, and then you can bring them apart too, to get just the fingers stretched. Yeah, this. What else is there? This. Your cats are and you're listening while hanging up your laundry. Oh. Oh. Let's see. What do I have? London Derriere, Lupin the Third, Pirates of the Caribbean. Let's see. I kind of wonder, I mean, we're past the 2.5 hour mark. It's probably smart for me to do a last call. So anybody that's in chat, or not in chat, but listening to the stream right now, can have one more request beyond what they already have on the in the request list, and we'll play those through, and then we'll tack our ending theme on the end there, and then we'll call it a stream. That gave me an idea how to try. Palm muting the intro. Oh, that. Can I have a recording? Yes. Awesome idea. And not super complex harmonies, just like maybe some like when the way I was doing it. Gonna have $6,000. I wish, like just a. It's like little harmonies to what do you call it? It's to highlight the harmonic changes here and there, and then go into a full chordal harmonies from there to really expand it. Yes, I'll get over my performance shyness and record some things. And remember, it's always better than you think it is. Because you get to see all the flaws and think about them 24/7. Fortunately, my violin has... Does that weird buzz get through the mic? Like there, it doesn't happen. Right there. I don't know what it is. And like I've tried, like it's not this, right? And I tried just palm muting, using my fingers to mute the D string, which has sympathetic resonance to this. Still happens, right? And it's not this loose. If this is too loose, then it can be a little rattly. Against the fingerboard per this string angle. Nope. I'm pulling sideways. I'm not pulling up and slapping it against the fingerboard. And I thought it was something in the... You know what it might be? So this, what do you call it? This peg box has a crack in it that was fixed at some point and then came apart just a little bit. That's part of why I keep it tuned down to 415, so lower tension, and the pegs tend to have rosin on them, which is not something you normally do. Just makes everything super sticky. But the E string, because I don't use this very often, this has, and this is also the main peg that's putting pressure on that particular crack. But it could be that there's some sort of sympathetic resonance going on with the whole violin that happens at that D that doesn't happen anywhere else. Because otherwise, I have no idea. Like, this little black, these two strings here, they go around the end pin and hold this, the tailpiece steady. And this is fabric, right? Or fabric? Yeah, fabric. If this is like a synthetic material, there's sometimes... Oh, hello, Shaw. Having a decent night. How's yours going so far? If it's a synthetic, it can rattle a little bit. So I had that replaced at some point. And it's not the shoulder rest, it's not the chin rest. I can tighten these, and there's little holes in there that you can stick a tool into and tighten, right? And so like I'm just like, what is it? I wonder. Anyway, probably not something that I should be getting into on stream too much. Yeah, it's just been a long-standing problem with this particular violin. Okay, you missed. You figure. Oh yeah, Vicky pointed out something about an accessibility tool that you can use in Windows. That color corrects things to various. You can go like grayscale, inverted, grayscale, and also it has like 2 or 3 accessibility options for various forms of color blindness. And it turns out, power outages. A lot better than last night. Car hit a pole nearby and knocked out power till nearly noon today. Oof. My condolences to that one. Hope they're okay, but yeah, it's a power outage for that long is definitely a bit inconvenient. Oh, Vivian's being hunted by a giraffe? That's slightly concerning, but just, you know, get in their blind spot because they can't turn their neck very well because they don't have very many vertebrae. Oh yeah, you did miss Vivian working on commissions again, I guess. Are you doing those hand exercises? Are you keeping them warm? Figured you'd wait for a while so you could figured you'd wait a while so you could do some time traveling? Like rewind the stream and watch? That works. We were actually we were just about to do last call. Speaking of which. So yeah, last call, everybody. If you don't already have what you'd like me to play tonight in there, you get one more request in there on top of whatever you already have. So, September 1st here on the East Coast. Fair. And you did some hand stretches and stuff before, and you're doing them now. Doing so after a little bit. Okay. Did you know that when Shift-C opens a color dropper that'll give you the hex color code of whatever you're pointing at? That's cool. One of my favorite shortcuts is Win key Shift S, which brings up the snipping tool. Rosalina's Comet Observatory. Yes, definitely. War, Shah, Vivian, any pieces you'd like to hear today? In the meantime, I might actually mess around with Memory from Ib. This is just a quick preview of what I have arranged. This isn't practiced, though, unfortunately, but we'll see how it goes. While I'm playing this, get in your requests. Hurry. have so far. There's some edits that I still have to make. And then there's practice to be had. But, yeah, better than when we were sight reading this off of piano sheet music at the very least. I actually know what to concentrate on now, which is, it's helpful. It's already hard enough even without, like, the extra added processing overhead of, okay, which notes do I need to pay attention to out of this staff? Pianists can just play all of the notes. With violin sheet music, I can just play all the notes, but when I'm reading off of piano sheet music, it's just like, which notes do I choose? And it's not constant like, oh, I play the top note, right? Like there's times when the harmony comes up above the melody. There's also, you know, each stroke of the bow has a different number of notes. So, Balbs. Your claws are sharp. What happened to being gentle? Here, let me give you a little bit more room. So usually he reaches up from over here, right? And he goes, yeah. But he got my back where there was literally just this and no other fabric. Went straight through this fabric, straight into my back. Oh, there's the clips. Oh. Off the desk, okay? Off the desk. Off the desk you go. Nope. No, Mom, I want to be on camera. The angle this way doesn't change whether he's on camera or not. If he wants to be on camera, he can be like back here. Yes, miss. Good morning. Does everybody have their last requested? Are you having a hard time deciding? Country Road? Yeah, we can throw that in there. Charles, you had something up here. Doctor Who theme. Are we talking the 1963 version or the 2005 to 2007 version? Oh, that is weird sheet music. That's why. Thank you. Of course. MJ's definitely a fan of Country Roads. Good question. Forgot there's been so many. Yeah, if you can give me the exact version. I'll throw the what do you call it? The sight reading placeholder up. And then we can go from there. We'll at least have that there. And then if you can get me the version, then we can actually do it. All right. Let's throw a Londonderry air. One more down. Not one more, two more down. This has become a stress relief stream for me. It's good to hear, Mac. The very original. So which year is that? Because I don't know Doctor Who. With Lupin, I can say, okay, this is the 78 theme, but the original series was 77. With Doctor Who, I can't say that. A variant of Miku. That would be interesting. First, here is the Lupin the Third theme from 1978, written by and performed by the originally Yuji Ono, the U and Explosion Band. Was the theme from Lupin the Third, circa 1978. Original series took place in the 60s. Doctor Who theme. Is it the 1963 theme? Okay, I can work with this. Let me just see how much screen I need. Oh, why did this person put it on? Grumble, grumble, grumble. Now I need to see Pacific Northwest, Miku. You put your tablet away and you're not drawing anymore tonight? think Vivian was drawing for most of the stream. I'm just trying to work on a commission, but yeah, I remember last week you pushed a little too far and had issues. What, Sunday or Monday? Where like it ended up being just a full recovery day, not being able to do like anything, including play games. OD series started in the 60s, but the BBC archive didn't. Oh, BBC didn't archive their TV until the coronation? Ay, ay, ay. However, radio dramas still took place, and those are better archived. Not original recordings, but some sound assets and official recreations of them based on the original script. Jay sat back down looking at chat, put feet up on desk. Miku poked me in the toe. Oh dear. Wait, Charlotte, are you heading off? Is that what? Oh yeah, you're okay. Good night. Sweet dreams. Take care. See you again. Monday was a nothing day entirely. Yeah. Oh. Monday's a holiday, so you're off of work. Okay, now I get you. So what's the? It's too dang late. Take care of everyone else. I don't get. I'm having trouble comprehending that particular sentence. Oh. In terms of what, the sheet music or like last call? That's okay. I have the sheet music, so like we'll still play through it. I mean, it's only seven pieces. This is a medley of music from Pirates of the Caribbean: Curse of the Black Pearl. Was Pirates of the Caribbean, written by Hans Zimmer. Thank you for that request, War. Oh, they're closed on Monday. Oh dear. I'm sure I feel bad jumping for anyone else coming in last minute. No, it's all right. I've literally had to. I mean, you've probably watched me have people come in after we've called last call and like partway through the last requests, going, yeah, no, pick one. You're here. Like, we'll play something you want, right? Like, I don't want people to just, come in and then not be able to like hear what they want to hear, especially like at least two pieces, right? You live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, diehard Pirates fans. Is Cotton Eye Joe in my repertoire? No, it's not. Cotton Eye Joe. I will make note of it. I have some memory of playing it. I don't think it's something that I can play sight read. Fairly sure. But definitely something that I can think about and work on. Hello, miss. You haven't eaten pets all today. Funny idea for another stream? Yeah, fair enough. If you wanted to fuck with people, you could memorize common ringtones and alarm tones? Probably could, yeah. I mean, my alarm tone is just, hey! Look! Listen! Watch out! Next one is Londonderry Air. Londonderry Air. AKA Danny Boy. Yeah, it's so Danny Boy is when it has lyrics. The original melody is called Londonderry Air, which is why I generally introduce it as Londonderry Air, and why the Danny Boy is in parentheses instead of the other way around. Well played, and thank you, thank you. All right, Rosalina's Comet Observatory. Nowadays it feels like it's, I mean, my repertoire is up to 130 pieces, so there are pieces that are starting to feel like I haven't played them in a really long while. Like Rosalina's Comet Observatory, it feels like I only get to play it once every few weekends, which feels sacrilegious. You're missing me some Rosalina? Me too. This is Rosalina's Comet Observatory from Super Mario Galaxy. That was Rosalina's Comet Observatory, written by Kondo Koji. I now have happy wealth brain, thank you. Of course, MJ. MJ, will you guys be on tomorrow night since it's still August 31st out there for a while? Sunday night? Wait, what is the August 31st thing play into it? Or have a cat ringtones and walk around in Walmart and see the Walmart employees go looking for the cat. See, so the hey look listen Navi ringtone / alarm tone has that same effect on geeks. Just like, wait, what? Am I hearing that right? Am I just hallucinating a companion fairy? Oh, you're in the zone and missed your messages? Sorry. Oh, yeah. It's a waltz. We know how we get when we have waltzes. Let's see. Doctor Who theme. There's a little bit of sight reading in our last set of pieces. This one's the Doctor Who theme, 1963 to 1980, composed by Ron Grainer. I have not heard this theme, so I have no clue what to emphasize right now. So we'll see how this goes. As always, sight reading, no guarantees. There definitely will be a tomorrow night. Maybe I'll even do a Monday night. Since, like, weekend. be honest, that one is unfamiliar to me in its entirety. Nice play, Octavia. I'm glad to hear that I didn't totally shred that. Let's see. Time to hit season 5, episode 25 and clear out your tier decks, Charo. Possibly next night. Yeah. I think since it's a 4-day weekend, might as well. You know. Just watched Relics of Scotty. One of the ones with the Dyson sphere. All right, so check on the site reading. So we have the Tetris theme, Country Roads from Whisper the Heart, and then the SM64 staff roll to go. And it won't even be close to 4 hours like I had feared. Don't do an extra stream before you get food. I have been getting shipments of food. I just haven't been able to get fresh food. Yeah, it's been interesting trying to get to the grocery store because long COVID and exhaustion and all of that. Yeah. Sort of, kind of. I do at least have meals I need to survive. I'm out of eggs. I actually have cream too. Gods. Charles, fresh fruit costs money. And also has a lower caloric content than a lot of other foods. And also goes bad quicker. But mostly the cost, honestly. I'd love to just sit here and eat fresh food. I do have canned fruit, but like usually I mix that, like half a can to some yogurt and eat it. But yeah, that's God's fresh. In terms of fresh food, I think the only stuff that I'm really able to get are like bananas because they're so cheap, but they also go bad really quickly. Calorie per dollar, fruit and veggies suck. Yeah. And like fruit, vegetables tend to be relatively reasonable in price, right? So like, whatever, get carrots, get what do you call it? Celery, but fruits are. Or I swear I only go to get to the grocery store because it's on my home. On your way home from work. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I did for a lot of times. Back busking, but like now it's. Well, part of it is I don't go out to work, right? Like I'm here to work. But also the long COVID because like a grocery run, like an actual proper grocery trip where I'm spending, like 60 to $100, like, 2 full grocery bags, maybe 3 of food. Like that's the only thing I can do that day because I'm so exhausted. Like I have to come back and then I have to rest before I can put it away. Like usually 30-45 minutes before I actually have enough energy to put it away. So it's kind of bad. And like I got the what do you call it? The referral for the long COVID stuff, but that doesn't have. I mean, I haven't even been contacted by the long COVID clinic yet. So like, after 2 weeks, I've been poking my doctor and said, "Hey, do you know how it's going?" She's like, "It looks like they're still processing your request." Vivian is as of yet unscheduled for this week, other than 3 appointments, but like that's normal. It's the usual. Shall I have to fight the critters for your blueberries and raspberries? Yeah, that's. Oh. Wait, is she in view? No, she isn't. If you take a look at this tiny little blemish in the sofa brown, like the under my fingers here, the slightly lighter part, That's Mew. $60 for groceries will cost my wife and I nearly $200 every couple of days? Really? Like, for me, I mean, keep in mind that so some people have a no meat day, right? Like they're like, oh yeah, well, Mondays we'll make sure to not eat meat so that we can cut down on environmental effects, right? Me, I have a meat day, hopefully somewhere in the week. So like, there's that. The other thing is like I very part of it is I go to a grocery store that's known for being relatively cheap, but they get stuff that other stores couldn't sell, right? For the most part, and so their selection is sort of uh, unreliable depending on the item, and also like not always the best quality. Grocery outlet, yeah. Um, and like even getting super calorie dense stuff, right? Like heavy cream, a little container of heavy cream is 16 to 1800 calories for like $3.50. Um, but also it goes bad really quickly, right? So like I can't, I can't buy for 2 weeks. I have to drink that in like a week and a bit, maybe, right? If I'm lucky, I can get another half week out of it. Um, and then I'm also super conscious of cost. So when I still lived with my mom and four siblings, we ate on way less than 200 every few days. Yeah, that's definitely a lot of things that you can do to save money. I have been stocking up for winter though too. Oh God, fish, beef, butter, bacon, eggs. So bacon is super expensive. Beef is super expensive. Fish is super expensive. Um, in terms of protein, um, my only real option is chicken or ground beef if I can, but ground beef doesn't survive for more than a day and a half or two in the fridge, so I have to freeze it and then defrost it. Keep in mind, cooking a dish that requires, a thing of ground beef is going to cost me most of the energy I have that day, right? So I have to have a day in the week that I can dedicate to the creation of that pot of food, which then I can get, 10 meals out of or whatever. But like, yeah, so ground beef and chicken are really my only options. Yes, but protein rich. Bacon isn't protein rich. Beef is protein rich, but too expensive for the protein that it does have. Fish is just too expensive. For something which, I mean, it depends on the fruit. Bananas have a really good amount of protein, not protein, potassium. Potassium, which is really, really good for muscle soreness. Hi. A lot of the vitamin A is strawberries and blueberries. Vitamin C, of course. Bacon is mineral rich. Curious. Really? Wait a minute. What? Bacon. I just want that darn. Come on, just give me the dietary giant thing. There we go. An actual nutritional label. Thank you. Sodium, of course. Cholesterol, not worried. Fat, calories. It's actually not even that calorie dense. 41 calories per 100 grams? That feels really, really low. What? Or maybe 100 grams of bacon is actually relatively compact? Oh, hello, hello, B2. Good to see you. Hello. It's not a crime to wake up at 11:44 on Sunday, right? No, definitely not. That's sort of my everyday. It's like I get off of stream at like, midnight, right? And then I go and I eat, and I have to wash up. So usually that takes me like until 1:30 or 2ish, and I'm getting to sleep at like 3. So like 8-9 hours takes me to basically noon. Remember, you live on the northeast side of Pittsburgh, so you always see lots of snow. Wait a minute. Bananas are very high in sugar. Yes. Pardon? Bees raise, or your neighbors raise bees, so you got lots of. I wish I had a ton of honey. I adore the hell out of honey. Like when I have milk, honey. All right, warm it up, shove honey in it. I will down that stuff. But like honey's expensive too. Like MJ, you're supposed to eat mainly fish, but it's very expensive as a primary protein source. Yeah, yeah. The best protein sources in terms of cost end up being beans, including soybeans. Fresh honey. Fresh honey can be obtained. Look, just give me like a gallon. Not a gallon. I'm sorry. Like 5 gallons. Yeah, it's like I will absolutely put that in all sorts of stuff, including curry, by the way. So one of the secrets that you can't digest beans. Really? Mac, I wish I could fit 40-year dietary history here, but suffice to say that everything is better being back on meat. No, I mean, so Mac, don't get me wrong. I am not a vegetarian by choice. If I could, I would have some amount, relatively, just a handful of meat with every meal, right? But we cannot digest beans. I concur. Fairly sure it's 2. No, it's 1 art, isn't it? Super can't. Oh yeah, right. You super can't digest them. Yeah. Luckily, I can. Although also prepping beans is its own issue. But yeah. MJ, if you have honey, I will take as much as you can spare. MJ, you can kind of folate rich, so not so much. Wow. And yeah, like Mac, I in terms of fish, I have tons of recipes for fish. Beef, beef curry is my one and best dish that I can create. I can make a giant pot of it and get like 10-15 meals out of it, with beef that will just melt in your mouth. But I can't get beef very easily, right? Butter. So butter is actually surprisingly calorie dense for its cost. Each tablespoon of butter is 100 calories. There's 10 tablespoons in a stick. 40 tablespoons in a container, right? So that's 4,000 calories. And usually butter in a container of 4 sticks is usually $5 or $6. So that's actually pretty good. So yeah. And eggs also relatively decent, although like the large grocery chains just been outed as, by their own admission, as absolutely jacking up the prices on eggs beyond what what do you call it? Supply chain issues from the pandemic caused and above inflation. So I do try to get eggs when I can, but they're also expensive as fuck. Salmon, yuck, wait a minute, really? War. You dislike oh my, oh dear, oh dear. I think I failed as a friend. Eggs are best food? Yeah, Vivi would absolutely agree with that. Did your Japanese practice? Ah. Hello, hello, Rebecca. Cat just meowed? Cat just meowed? Oh, yeah, that's Mew. She's somewhere under here. And then I also have Toasted Marshmallow. That's Aurora. Her name isn't Toasted Marshmallow. She just is a Toasted Marshmallow. MJ, you got a big shipment of salmon from a friend in Alaska last year. I was amazing. Yeah, oh gods. I know a slow cook teriyaki of Alaskan king salmon will literally just fall apart. Absolutely, it's so good. Wish I could get some. You know, if I could have easy access to like salmon and shrimp, I would totally do like seafood fettuccine all the time, or even just salmon. Oh, Octavia, you live closer to the fish market in Seattle than I do. Yeah, but like Seattle's a pain in the arse to get to. Like, I think Seattle is a round trip of at least $70 and a travel time of at least 8 hours round trip. In Europe? No. What? Wait, who lives in who lives in Europe? I don't. MJ, you live kind of close to Seattle. It's still a pain in the ass. Let's see. Halibut, cod, ... salmon. No. No. Canned Alaskan Red's readily available? What's readily available? It's like if there's a cheap source of salmon, I would totally I adore salmon. A salmon slander, yeah. Like, one of the fairly just ubiquitous Japanese breakfasts is just a steak of salmon, not a flank, which is cut along the spine, but a slice, actually like a steak of salmon, that's just been grilled in the oven, and then some rice, and you put just a little bit of soy sauce on the salmon, and you just eat that as breakfast, or dinner. A little small for dinner, but yeah, like absolutely ubiquitous in Japan. But again, like salmon's expensive here. The cheapest I've ever gotten it was like 15 or 20 bucks for like something like this. So like the smaller, tail portion here, and then it lengthens out to something like this, then not that thick. Trident Canaries, straight from Alaska. Trident salmon. Oh. Interesting. I'm getting the products, but not the price. Oh, wait a minute. 20 ounces is, oh yeah, 567 grams. That is, oh, that's wild Alaskan smoked. Yeah, I'll have to look into it at some point. I at least have that as its own tab. Don't write long sentences? Why not? I mean, they're not exactly long sentences. These are mostly relatively short. There's not even a single comma in any of these. Let's see. You don't think seafood would survive the train trip super well? Yeah, it's like you would literally have to have something that's super insulated plus a bunch of ice. Which is, yeah, it's. Oof. Sure, wish you could get some rainbow trout. If like fishing in the local rivers, you could get rainbow trout, but eh. I mean, I like rainbow trout, but like the effort to go get it would absolutely wreck me. Rainbow trout and garlic butter, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Just warm some minced garlic in some butter, and then yeah, just the sides of rainbow trout. That's good. You may or may not have done work portrayed. Cannot confirm nor deny. Oh. I'm allowed to write sentences that are as long as the character limited, if I so please. Yep. It was not to you. Then who was it pointed at? It's like... play Roxette? We're kind of in a chatty mood right now, though. Like, we're almost done for the day, but we had a bunch of people pop in, and so we're talking about food. Is that Roxette or Roette? No, Rouax is Rue. Rochette? I don't know how the X is It's always spam in a pinch. Actually wondering if I have access to spam. I mean, like, I know how to like make decent things with spam, especially like, you know, that's Hawaiian recipes, right? But chatting's gonna happen. It's part of the charm of the stream. The community has formed around the stream. Yeah, that's basically it. That's anybody that's a regular here probably is, you know, likes both the other stream and the chat. Must have been love dangerous? What? Do you mean the salmon? Because I do love salmon. I adore the hell out of salmon. I don't know about spam. I don't love spam. I do like spam, though. Every supermarket? Yeah, that's... I mean, you would think. The closest one that I have... oh, they're names of songs. Okay. But yeah, it's... basically, Remeki, you need to tell me which soundtrack it's from. So, like, say, Tetris, or Whisper of the Heart, or Super Mario 64. And then you need to tell me the track name. So, in this case, like, A-Type Theme, or Country Roads, or Staffroll. And that's really the only way I can take requests if I don't have them in my repertoire already. Marie from Roxette died. I don't know what am I saying? Is it Roxette? Is that the correct pronunciation? Oktoberfest are starting up too. But yeah, it's the closest one, the closest food market that I have around here that like is much cheaper than other places, and thus I can afford it. Is a place called Grocery Outlet, which takes various things that other places haven't been able to sell for a lot of their stock. Some things are consistent, right? There's stuff like eggs, and generally dairy is fairly consistent. But the point is that basically they're able to sell a lot cheaper because they can buy it cheaper because they're buying it from other, you know, larger markets that aren't able to sell that thing. And so they don't always have certain things. Um, so yeah. Hmm? I'm talking too much? I mean, remember, this is the stream. If you don't like it, you can click off. Cheryl, we need to get you to the real grocery store and get you some decent groceries. That's it's grocery outlet's actually good for a lot of things. There are some things that I don't get there that I do have to go elsewhere for. Um, so yeah. Yeah, that's Reiki, you've said I talk too much quite often. Um and it is rude, right? Whether it's to me or anybody else. The whole point of the stream is to have fun, whether it's music or chat, typing or speaking. Um, and nobody's like, you know, nobody's pointing a gun to your head and saying you have to be here. So, yeah, if you like it, you can be here. If you don't like it, you don't have to be here. Welcome to the stream. Yep. Welcome to the stream. Sometimes we chat for 30, 45 minutes. And so I didn't think this was a thing until, oh, Josh Strife Hayes. Josh Strife Hayes. So he is he's most well known for his MMO reviews. But he does a lot of game stuff. And he also does game streams, right? He actually had a really similar style, clothing style to when I wore mask clothing, of like button up and vest, right? But cool dude. Does the streams, but sometimes he will actually stop the game. Most of the time he's speaking over the game, right? The usual gamer streamer stuff. But sometimes he will actually set aside the game and just talk, right, with chat and just go, well, all right, chat, let's talk, right? And usually he goes on, only goes on for 5-10 minutes, maybe 15. Every once in a while, there is one where, like, you see a clip of it, and it's like, okay, this is a 30-minute clip, Josh. Like, this, where'd you get the? Oh no, it's your stream. Whoa, okay. And I didn't know what that, like, just the thought of that as a streamer felt weird, right? Until I really did it for long enough, and then I realized, yeah, no, there are absolutely times where I will play a piece. 20 seconds go by, I'll start the next piece, right? Sometimes it's 5 minutes of talking. You talk with zombies, no, shoot 'em. Wait, zombies? What? And sometimes it's, 10, 15 minutes, right? But then every once in a while, every few weeks, right? Like we have that, bit of the stream where we're talking for like 30, 45 minutes about, and this talking even hasn't even been that long. I think last I looked was 3 hours 20 minutes, and we're only at 3:48 right now. So yeah, it's people who come in here are awesome. Yeah, it's a lot of fun to just sit here and just chat with chat, right? Like, and I don't know if me from 9 months ago could have imagined this. 8 months ago. Sorry, it's been 8 full months of this particular streaming, and like, I'm not a person that can, I'm not so good at storytelling, right? I often lose my train of thought. I go off on tangents, and sometimes I don't come back. That sort of thing. ADHD stuff, actual clinical ADHD stuff. But and like, it's not like I have don't talk, play please. Nope. Sorry, this is stream. Sometimes I'm in the mood to play. Sometimes I'm in the mood to talk. Um, if you want the playing, you got to get here earlier. But like the I'm not somebody that has like pre-prepared stories or pre-prepared jokes. Like in terms of being an entertainer, I'm not actually that good when it comes to vocal stuff, right? Um, there are people that, the streamers, like a lot of game streaming is very much part of the job is having stories ready for when there's a lull and you need something to, just to fill the time, something entertaining, something funny, right? Or something interesting, maybe a peek into how streaming works, or the weird situations that streamers can end up in, or but I never saw myself talking for 10 minutes, let alone 20, 30, and even with the help of like chat giving me various little tangents that I could go off on, I have um like I never really saw myself being able to take that tangent for 10, 20, 30 minutes until I've done 8 months of streaming, and it's fairly frequent, isn't it? Like every stream will have at least a 5 or 10 minute tangent. Start, please. Oh dear. Oh dear. Remeki, I've already told you 3 times that this is stream. You can be here or not be here. Nobody's telling you that you have to be here. And I'm the streamer, so I get to decide, right? Like I get to decide whether I play or talk. So yeah, it's very much, yeah. Fourth one? What? Okay. Um, but that feeling of like isn't translating to being, you know, a good audience. Perhaps pre-recorded content might be more to your liking. Yeah, very possibly. There is music on my channel, videos of music on my channel that are just music and no talking at all. That's definitely more, probably more your thing. Shame there's no multiple day timeout. Yeah, that's a shame. Well, I might unhide your stuff at some point if I remember, but for now, just yep. Anyway, where was I? Right, being able to actually like talk, to hold a, to it. Some of this is like a two-way conversation, but it's not a full like second to second, right? If there's stuff in chat that I can respond to, that's one thing. But it's little bits that I can weave into the whatever I'm talking about. But a lot of the onus is, put on the streamer's shoulders, right? To have things to talk about, to know where it's going, right? Or to know when to conclude it, right? And it feels so weird to be able to just chat for 30, 40 minutes. Never boring hugging. We do have quiet nights. It's they're probably not boring, but we have quiet nights. Tonight's a little more raucous than usual, perhaps. What's a stream like without community interaction anyway? Good question. I'm just thinking like DJ streams. Maybe have relatively minimal interaction. They do pick up comments here and there, but I don't know. Again, I guess DJ streams might be similar to me, where you have like a 5-10 minute chunk of music, and then like soft music with like back and forth with various people in chat, and then back to like a chunk of music. Like gaming streamers are very much like just instant response to pretty much everything, right? And chatting really is an amazing part of the stream. Yeah, that goes for me too. Maybe you're gonna move rooms so you can lay down. Okay. See you when you get back. Feeling pretty drained. Don't want to be at your desk anymore. That's fair. You have been doing, like, yeah. You were doing art for like a good 2 and a bit hours, right? Usually early on Fridays and talk to MJ for at least 20 minutes before stream starts. Yeah, that's true, isn't it? And sometimes Vivi's here too for the chat. Super love the interactions on stream. Yeah. And like one of the coolest parts I think about this particular stream that I'm really grateful for is that like people are like, yes, a lot of the the questions will be pointed at me, right? Or the requests or the applause or that sort of thing, but also like it's more a community than just a performer and an audience, right? That sort of feeling. Like there's actually interaction, not just streamer to chat, to a single member of chat back and forth, right? It's more communal, which is really, really nice. Because I think one of the worst feelings going to a stream is chats that, for whatever reason, size or culture or whatever, don't really interact with each other quite as much, or at all, really, and point the interactions directly at the streamer and nobody else, which feels sterile, boring, sort of lonely, maybe. And yeah. Like I said, I'm really grateful that this particular stream, this particular community, seems to draw people that that want to be here for that sense of community as well, alongside the music. And of course, we have plenty of lurkers, right? I have plenty of people that maybe not even logged into YouTube for fair reasons. I would, absolutely fair. Viewing it through a, potentially even a third-party web UI, so that you can get past a lot of the junk that YouTube throws at viewers. But also, a lot of people, come to sit and relax and chat and listen, and it's all sorts of various fun, whether it's interesting stories or, the various interesting tidbits about the soundtrack or the game or the manufacturing of the game, or, it's like there's so much variety to I don't know what to call it. So much variety to the things that we talk about here, right? A water sip reminder. That's definitely good. Especially when I'm talking, I definitely need to remember water. Music's half the fun. That's good to hear. I suppose especially for people that chat in chat. Like there's the lurkers, and there's people that actually chat, right? And this goes for any stream. But like it feels like the people that type in chat are very much the people for which the mainstream content is part of the fun, right? And chatting is also part of the fun. Um, yeah, it's yeah. Grab some scotch when I was just playing Danny Boy. Whiskey, Irish whiskey. That's what Ireland's known for. If you served alcohol, this would be a bar. That's fair. That's I think last. So this chunk of streaming has been 8 months of streaming, which is just a freaking miracle. I just need to get that out there. Like something, being able to do something consistently of my own volition for 8 months straight is a bloody miracle. And all of you, both in chat and lurkers, are a huge part of that particular success. So thank you for that. Like feels so weird. Being able to do something consistently, no. Between depression and ADHD and anxiety and also other physical problems, consistency is not a thing, or at least very, very rare in my life. But before this particular chunk of streaming, I was also my Twitch account, which is under the same name. It doesn't look like it has anything on there right now, but it has a lot of followers, right? The reason it has a lot of followers is because my last chunk of streaming was on Twitch. I don't remember how long that lasted. I think I started out at, this is the sort of schedule, right? Like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then it started really dropping off. And part of it was this shame spirals. With ADHD, you get told a lot, ADHD, so you have short-term memory issues and like 7 other major symptoms. And you get basically the things that people tell you that don't know about the symptoms, right? So basically most society, you don't care enough, you're careless, right? You're this and that. Various, it basically takes the symptoms of ADHD and makes it a moral failing on your part, is what it ends up being. And over time, this becomes trauma, et cetera, et cetera. So shame spirals, it's a common thing in ADHD people. And something that took like a good year of therapy to slowly undo. But when I was streaming on Twitch, whenever I was late, whenever I, had whatever other sorts of issues, right? I would go into these shame spirals, and more and more became debilitating, more and more debilitating, and then eventually it became this streaming. Eventually became this thing that just I didn't even want to look at it. I didn't even want to hear about it, right? And that lasted a few months, 5 or 6 months, I think, maybe tops. I don't think I hit 6 months. So to be able to have this sort of consistent schedule, 2-3 days a week, every week except for when I'm out for events, for 8 whole months, right? In about 10 minutes here, it's going to be 8 months. It's a bloody miracle on all fronts, and something that I'm bewildered by, right? And thankful for, and something that I want to put whatever efforts I can into, sustaining. So yeah, it's like I said, it's absolutely bewildering. Let me actually go back and chat and read. Vivian's actually eating. Huzzah! Oh, Tavi, I think I figured out which game I'm going to play next time you Oh, which one? More social connections here than I've made in quite a while, to be honest. That's good to hear. Yeah, it's yeah, real lasting social connections are feels rare nowadays. It's hard to I mean, especially with the pandemic, right? Like in-person stuff becomes more dangerous, becomes more risky, even now, right? The you know, being inside in enclosed area with not very much like especially with more than one other person without proper circulation or filtering um, is dangerous. And it's hard to get real consistent social connections unless you're consistently doing stuff together, which ironically, accidentally, streams being a regular at a stream kind of ends up that way, right? Um, like, you know, we know each other to a large degree. Um, we know the various circumstances of people and, the fact that MJ literally cannot have alcohol. Um, will have a horrible time with alcohol, right? Um, or like Vivian draws, but also has a lot of physical issues to where she can't draw very long, right? Um, and I talk about my various mental health stuff and the what do you call it? Uh, Mental health, physical health. I mean, lactose intolerance. That's a thing. Riskier the road, the better the profit. Uh, I wish that was uh mm, I wish there was any profit in that road, but profit as in like whatever you get back, including friends. But yeah, unfortunately, the risk for that ends up being my current state, right? Long COVID. This could last years. This could last decades. I I used to be able to stand outside, right? In the freezing cold, down to about -2 degrees, to where like I'm not getting physical feedback from my fingers. I'm literally just operating on muscle memory. 6 to 9 hours a day, every day. Some weeks I could go. God, I think I've done like 17 days in a row or something stupid like that. Um, I'd go to events and travel for 6 hours, and the next day I'm up and playing for 6 to 8 hours. Do that for 4 days. Take another 4 to 6 hour travel day, and then play outside again over the middle of the week, and then go back to doing events the next weekend, like that sort of thing. Now, I go to the grocery store. I have to come back, or when I come back, I have to rest because I'm exhausted. Like that's what long COVID can do, and I'm one of the fortunate ones, right? I have friends that are basically bedbound, otherwise healthy people that were just, doing life, right? Good stamina like me, right? Just doing life. And then they're bedbound for we don't know how long. Because we really don't know the mechanics behind long COVID yet to a large degree, right? There's been like slight chinks in that particular problem. And the problem is that the more times you get COVID, the higher the risk. Let alone, it's not just the physical issues; it's the brain fog as well, right? Um, oh dear, oh dear. There we go. There we go. Sorry. Graphics card probably had its hiccup of the day. Yep, hiccup of the day. I need to get my endurance up. So here's the thing. Yep, that's it. I'm back. So with long COVID, so without long COVID, yes, get your endurance up. Do more strenuous things more often gives you more endurance, right? That's how the human body works for the most part. Um, and I mean, that's how I got to being able to play violin 6 to 9 hours for multiple days in a row without just keeling over dead, right? Like, try doing this constantly. Not with like chat like this, but like out on a street somewhere, just playing. No talking, just play 10 seconds, play 10 seconds, right? Like that sort of thing. Um, just consistently in super cold weather. So, like, it's heavier, so you have a higher load on your body for, it's like 6 hours every single day. That takes a lot of stamina, believe me. And the way to build up to that stamina is to do a little bit more. With long COVID, they're finding that it's the opposite. Doing that sort of effectively exhaustion training is detrimental, further damages your body's ability to sustain activity. It is wild, right? Like it goes against like a basic of human growth is try the thing, it'll be difficult. Do it for a short while. Next time, do it for longer. It will get easier over time. You will be able to do it longer. You will be able to do it better, right? I think, right? Like doing this for 20 some odd years, and this is the sort of skill. Like, you don't just have this; you build it up. You build up the stamina too. But with long COVID, it doesn't work like that, which is like, and the problem is we haven't been able to we've only had this around for 4 years. And we've really only started figuring out that long COVID is a thing in the last 2-3 years. So, like, we really haven't had time to do research on it, to really study it, to figure out how it works, how to counter it. And it being a collection of multiple symptoms, and we don't even know the root cause of a lot of these. We're getting some insights, right? But we don't have a full picture. We don't have, so it's actually, come to think of it, a year ago, I think, maybe a year ago? Omaha Steaks directly to my door? I definitely wouldn't say no. But like when I asked my my general doctor, right, 8 to 12 months ago, I said, "Hey, I have symptoms that are really similar to what I'm seeing being noted as long COVID symptoms, right? A decrease, like a super decrease in stamina where you were previously healthy. Certain sorts of brain fog, including I've noticed, one of the symptoms I actually noticed is because I have 2 native languages, I'm my own grammar police, right? Like, I have to be my own grammar teacher that makes sure that I'm using the words that mean the correct things, the sentence structure that I want to use to express what I want to express. And so I pay attention to my words a lot. The way I use language is something that I monitor. I've gotten into the habit of monitoring constantly. And I noticed that I would not, I wouldn't be able to find the right word for something. And I would not be able to find one nearly as quickly as I used to. And this is something that happened in the span of 6 to 12 months, right? A precipitous drop. And that's what clued me in initially to going, wait. What's going on, right? And so, but when I talked to the doctor, he was like, so currently, our medical system is completely unequipped to help you in basically any way when it comes to long COVID. Um, about 3 or 4 months ago, there was actually talk of a long COVID specialist clinic, right? And then now I finally have the referral for that. It's like, that's the sort of thing we're talking about here. Um, and so there are risks that I'm willing to take, like repetitive stress injuries and, public shame, because, hey, playing in public, right? But COVID is a risk that I am extremely, extremely uh, averse to risking for myself or others, because I know what long COVID can do. Not so much the acute COVID, although people die there, not a fun feeling. But the long COVID, we don't know how long it lasts. Could last a few years, could last decades. So, yeah, all that to say, risk, long COVID. No, 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 no. You get this girl up to speed before winter comes. How are you feeling now, Octavia? Surprisingly okay. Surprisingly okay. My throat's not even dry. Surprisingly. MJ, your sister lives in England. Sent you some. They're in your freezer right now. Mac, you always loved cold weather over heat. Yeah, absolutely. I always tell people with cold weather, you can put more clothes on, and more clothes on, and more clothes on, until you're warm, right? With heat, you take layers off, and then you take layers off, and then eventually you take a layer off, and it becomes legally inadvisable. And then you take another layer off, and it becomes biologically inadvisable, right? Like it's so yeah, it's definitely colder weather over hot weather. And you drink more water today? The steaks came packed with dry ice and frozen rock solid. I agree. This is what I've always said about temperature. Yeah. Like, and the thing is, there is, things like wet bulb temperatures, where we are physically incapable of cooling our bodies off by ourselves because of atmospheric conditions. That is scary, right? Also, colder weather is better for cuddling crabs. That's true. Absolutely. Yeah. Cats are warm. You've grilled in single digit weather? Fahrenheit? Yeah. It's, especially with a grill. Like that's a nice heat source, right? Light color and weight in baggy clothes helps with heat. Yeah, absolutely. That's why super hot regions of the world will literally say, okay, I'm head to toe in white, reflect as much light as I can, right? But nice and airy, right? But there are temperatures at which the human body just no. And the problem with, so I was talking about COVID and multiple instances of acute COVID infections becoming higher risk for long COVID. Heat injuries. That's another one where the more times you get heat injuries, the more susceptible to heat injuries you become. Which is, again, backwards, right? Usually, like Muay Thai people will literally smack a hard thing with their shins so that their shins become overguarded with a whole nother layer of bone, right? Like that's sort of how our body works most of the time. What doesn't kill you tends to make you stronger, unless it's mental health stuff. Then it's a whole other thing. But heat injuries. They suck because of that. And so there are people that literally, even like today, right? It was 37 degrees. It's bloody hot, right? Nearly 100, right? And there are people that would actually have serious medical issues if they had to be out in that weather. And that's not nearly as hot as a lot of places get, right? You're right. There are more heat injuries in the winter. Are we talking direct heat injuries? Like, what do you call it? Low temp burns? Wait, who said there were more heat injuries in winter? Did I miss chat? Oh, interesting. Yeah, because of the insulation. Yeah, that's very interesting. I don't think in Japan there's more heat injuries in the wintertime, just because we get such extreme heat in the summer, but I could definitely see it in more snowy regions. And especially in like snowy regions where it doesn't get up into the 40s, right? And into the 80, 90% humidity range. Heat illness in general, fever, exhaustion, stroke, etc., cause permanent damage. Yeah. Oh, avoid that like the freaking plague. Oh, all right. I'm feeling like I actually want to play again. Talking shoveling snow and snow clearing. Yeah. That's Yeah, I thought you were responding. I thought the let's see, the you're right. There are more heat injuries in the winter was responding to another chat above it. But then you said shoveling snow gets overheated and clarified there. Now it's like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense. A lot of exertion, but with a ton of insulation, right? Basically, like wearing a sweater in the summer, but it's your own personal summer that you're generating with snow shoveling. Usually shoveling a t-shirt or two. Yeah, and possibly like a long sleeve shirt on top, short sleeve shirt underneath, so that you can have like the initial protection from the cold, and once you heat up, you can go into short sleeve. People are so bundled up and overheat. Yeah, I can see that. Depends on where you live with the heat-related injuries. Yeah. Sweating is also super dangerous in freezing temperatures. That's true. Sweating can actually cause thermal injuries the other way, right? Like you can get... Oh, that's... As you sweat or freeze and you can get hypothermia. Yeah, gods. Oof. Oh, yeah, scary stuff. So I have Tetris, Country Roads, and the staff roll left. Ooh. So you asked me how I was feeling. I was feeling mostly okay, but I realized that the musculature in the jaw here is actually sort of tired now. So I've mostly been talking nonstop for the past 40 minutes. Short sleeves over long sleeves, though? Wait, so you wear the long and then the short sleeve over it? Not the other way around? Things you think about every winter while on mountains doing things? Oof, yeah. I'm sure hikers know all sorts of tricks for that. Things you need make me laugh to build more muscles. No. Those are the muscles here. Those are the laughing muscles. The muscles back here, the talky muscles. Yes, if you're sweating, start shedding layers. Haven't heard of self-inflicted hypothermia. Sounds like a genetic issue. Possibly. Oh no, I could probably see it. Like I said, with the sweat. If you're sweating in what do you call it? Especially if you're sweating into fabric, that touches your skin in sub-zero conditions. Especially like well below zero, right? Like we only get at freezing around here. I mean, well, we get -10 around here. Like, but even at -10 and then like -20, like that starts becoming super dangerous, I think. Growing up in Western Pennsylvania teaches you a lot about cold weather stuff? Yeah, I'd imagine so. Oh, all right. Let's give my talky muscles a rest and use the play muscles. First, this is the A-type theme from Tetris. It's actually in tune. That's amazing. It's been like an hour. Actually, it's been an hour and 5 minutes. Was the A theme from Tetris. If you want to scare today's generation, lock them in a room with no door, put them in a room where the doors welded shut. No windows, no way to tell the time. Mirror in the corner, something scratching at the walls. Let's see. Oh, thank you. And thanks for the request, Vivi. Jay, you took your night meds for all you know, it could be a rotating block right now. I mean, human perception tends to be flawed, so you very well could be, just not realize it. All right. I'm just going to put this over my keyboard real quick. There's a chance that Aurora has had too much water and will cough up some water at some point. I don't want it to be on my keyboard. I'm talking a Russian accent now. And the original piece for that is Koberniki? Beniki. Country roads. Let's see. Country roads. There we go. Is this a 3-pager? This is a 3-pager. Heard that with a bad Hollywood Russian accent in your head? Oh yeah, before I forget again, if you like either the music or the chatting or both, like, subscribe, ring the bell. Those are the free things that you can do to support me. The non-free things you can do to support me are donating via Coffee, both one-time and recurring. They handle monthly, but you have to click a different tab. And also, if you're not fond of coffee, I do have a Venmo and a CashApp link in the description as well, in the stream description. Oh dear. My body is showing distressing signs of being hungry. Blame Octavia. Blame Octavia, she played the Tetris theme? So this one, are you going to take up? Oh dear. Are you going to take up a Appalachian accent? was Country Roads, arranged by Hisaishi for Whisper of the Hearts, single whisper. Hello, hello, Kuro. Good to see you. You're just checking out YouTube for music while working on a late night project inside stream? Oh, unfortunately, you've missed 4.5 hours of it. We're actually on the last piece. Would you like to request one piece before we play the staff roll? Do you have anything in mind? Wee doggy. Use a West Goomba accent for this. Oh. Wait, why is Vivian still here? Why wouldn't she be? She said she was moving rooms, and that's it? Yes, Tavi needs to eat. Cheeto doesn't though, she wants my food. Wait, what did I miss? Oh, wait. Man. Because Vivi doth not sleep? Isn't it like 3 a.m. here? There? No, War, Vivian's in our time zone. So, like, unless I take the stream to 3, she might be awake until then anyway? Something Octopath Traveler. Okay. Then we will play Cyrus. Cyrus the Scholar. Oh, sorry. Even Rester than Tappy? Or she's East. Wait, she's East Coast. It's definitely midnight there. Definitely believe Charles. Oh, there's the correction. West Coast then East Coast. Yeah. Oh dear, Mac. Don't let me keep you up that late. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's my apologies for the stream going this late. Usually I try to wrap it up by midnight. Like, I mean, as much as that is still 3 a.m. for you East Coasters. But it looks like today's is gonna go probably midnight 30. No, that's Vicky's known or War's known Vicky for as long as I have, I think. I don't think he'd make that mistake. Unless no, they both start with V. And also he might know her under a different name and can't help but stay with the program. You can pretend to be Vicky. I mean, you've already got like most of the logo, right? So like you can use that. All right. So this is Cyrus the Scholar from Octopath Traveler. That was Cyrus the Scholar. And thanks for the request, Good. Oh, what reports? I don't know. Vicky reports? Yeah, she handles reports. Um, oh, Charles, the ending theme for the stream is always the Super Mario 64 staff roll. That way, there we go. Good morning from the UK, just visiting from the West Coast, US. So fun to see you in the AM. Oh, you get to actually do coffee or other morning routine time with my stream instead of staying up um until well, not quite until the sun comes up. That's me reading in bedtime. Not so much stream, but yeah. Hello. Hope you're having a good trip. Let's see. Oh, hi, Mom. Oh, Mac, you're standing up so you don't know how to. Dear. I'll try to start this last piece relatively quickly. Have you pondered any orbs today? I have pondered the pain orb. Hi, Aurora. Have you pondered any orbs today? Oh, you probably have. Absolutely have. She's very busy pondering things. Vivian, fun fact, you are not indeed MJ's mom. You are not MJ. I mean, you are not Vivian. Oh, gods. You are not MJ's mom. Vivian? Yeah, I think I talked too much. I talked too much and now I'm paying the price for it. Green Hornet theme? I'll write that down. Can you request it to me next stream? And we can take a look at it? Aurora? Yes, miss? Aggie? Do you need pets? The pain orb is a good orb? It is. Alright. Let's do the SM64 staff roll here. Yes, kitty. Oh, don't miss. That's the recording mic. was the staff roll from Super Mario 64. I'm always surprised just how bright the lighting is after I've had my eyes closed for a while. Like, this is actually relatively dark as things go, right? Like, I would normally have my room a little brighter, especially because that's a blue light right now. It's hardly actually throwing off any light. But, you can never talk too much. My muscles would disagree with you, unfortunately. They're complaining. Good mix of music and banter here for sure. Music is awesome. Talking to everybody's also great too. Yeah, honestly, I enjoy both. I really do. Like I said earlier, I come on about half an hour before stream starts and talk to MJ. Yeah. Hopefully you didn't have a cat on you when you were... oh, the big sneeze. The red pipe man may now rest. Yeah. Thanks, Karen. Music, banter, whatever. Meep. I'm going on about. Sometimes it's whatever you're going on about. Sometimes it's filling people's brains with interesting info. Oh, here they go. No, you can totally say fuck. It's a coin flip whether I like meep myself out or something. And it's not like I cut these portions, and also it's not like I don't swear anyway. And like, look, my audience is 25 or 30 to like 50. Like that's a sweet spot for my audience. That's probably not right. 24 to 45? That there's some bracket that, I draw the most audience from. They're not kids. I don't think anybody is here that is... Correction. Coitus. Coitus. Unless I specifically know that a child is here, right? And like, sometimes, MJ is, there with his son. Then I'll like refrain from like, stringing 17 and a half, swear words together. Like I try not to need more than a few seconds of bleep at a time. But on the whole, you're fucking adults. I know all of you are adults. Oh, Joak boy, your timing. I would say it's brilliant timing, except that I've played the last piece. In a way, it is brilliant timing. You may not be fond of the sort of brilliance it involves here. Oh. MJ, oh, don't tell you, Vivian, don't tell my mom. MJ, don't tell mine either. Oh, wait, she's here. Don't worry, Miss Karen. I won't be a bad influence on your son. I won't teach him any new swear words. Probably. Not too many new swear words. Like at least maybe no more than one a week. No more than one new swear word a week. Does YouTube frown heavily on swearing in text? Gods if I know. As long as you're not like throwing around like, actual slurs, probably should be okay. And I think most of that is just via the report system. So like, as far as I know, it's okay. And like in terms of me swearing, I think it's mostly like the first however many minutes. Which country am I in? I'm in the US on the West Coast, the Pacific Coast. So think, so it's big old Pacific Ocean, US over here. And I'm along this border. Like California, Oregon, Seattle, that coast. Vivian, you're a bad influence. That is not supported by evidence. That's Charles. It's never boring. Yeah, that's our job. Oh, MJ, you do need to know the fun Japanese words. Okay. So as a teacher, this feels weird because like normally as a language teacher, I've taught both English and Japanese over most of my life, right? Because I've been like natively bilingual since I was 6. Oh, you're from India. Glad to know. It's I don't know. I think you're not the only one from India last time I checked, which feels weird. What was I thinking? Oh, so Japanese. So like as a language teacher, so like especially kids want to know swear words so they can swear at people without them understanding it, which like the whole point of language is to get the other person to understand, right? Like as a language teacher, that what? But swearing to avoid corporate filters, I'm on board. So. For the first time in my life, I will be teaching a swear word to a student. So in Japanese, shit, right? Like the nuance is slightly different, but the English fuck, shit, like that sort of shit is kuso, and it's not ku. There's some u in there. It's kuso, right? With that like pointed enunciation. Oh, and it's not kuso. Like you don't go o in Japanese. It's just o, and it just stays there. And if it's o and elongated, it's o, not o. It's from the lips. It's not o, which is ow in English, right? Like that's really a habit of native English speakers. Is when something has an o in it and it gets elongated, everybody puts a W in there instead of just more of that sound. In Japanese, o that's elongated is o. Like, what's a good o word? Kusoge. Yes, kusoge. So. Kuso. So basically, this is what you would call shit tier, right? Like, get is just the first character of game, right? Again, same concept. Get elongated. Game, not game. Game. But kusoge. Kuso. So it's shit game, and game's been truncated to go or to get, right? So yeah, it's a shit tier game. Charles, what's funny is telling someone to speak at a bar mitzvah. They think they're learning Hebrew, and it's actually Klingon. That's terrible, Charles. That's terrible. Why would you do that to somebody? Much learned, such curse. Am happy. Kusa. Okay, so that's kusa versus kuso. So, so shit equals come on, computer, you can do it. Kuso. Right? And grass equals kusa, kusa, sa. So here's the internet lore. This is the like the advanced Japanese course, right? So Japanese, in Japanese, to laugh is warau, right? Warau. That's to laugh, right? So instead of saying LOL, laughing out loud, right? That sort of thing. Instead of putting lol, 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 lol at the end of something that you're laughing at, or sorry, type that when you're laughing at something. People just took to writing W because they can just, press W and spam it and bam. You don't even have to like go back between L and O, right? Just that's how much, like capital letters, more laughter, more letters, more laughter, right? What does that look like? That looks like grass. And so as a one of the slang terms for laughing or making somebody laugh, I forgot the what would be the use? I guess like if a chat is collectively sort of spamming W's right at something funny, then it's called growing grass because yeah. Good Lord, that's 3 levels deep. I love it. I told you that was like an advanced Japanese course, right? Like we're talking 300, 400s level already. But it's also really easy to understand, and it's internet knowledge, so it's also really sort of necessary and really useful in like the 101, 102, 103 classes, right? Or a cat walking on the keyboard. Yes, absolutely. Although I don't know if they have pause dexterous enough to just get one single letter. Amazing, right? Yeah. So that's the Japanese lesson for today. So you have kuso, right? And if it's you can get it even anger, like kuso, right? Like that sort of frustration, right? Kuso. And then kusa, which is grass, which is just laughter. All right, I think for the first time in quite a long while, my back and shoulders and neck feel mostly okay. But my facial muscles are actually starting to complain a little bit. Nico Nico Doga full of W's? Yes, absolutely. This lesson will be put to use. Good to hear. Don't teach your son that, though. All right. But yeah, my facial muscles are, for the first time in recent memory, I think, starting to actually be the ones to give up here. So, yeah, it's, Charles, you said something about steak and 2 front door. I don't know where you can message me that we can arrange that, but yeah, I have my Fetty account if you have an account on Fetty, but I don't know if there's account to account messaging on YouTube, but we'll figure it out. Never boring, agreed. Like I said, it's never boring here. You get, it's music and soundtracks and like history of soundtracks and games and movies. And then you get like, various mental health stuff and then like various like, trans things, right? Like what's the trans experience like, right? And then growing pains and second puberty. Then that's a big part of it. And then you get random stuff like this, Japanese lessons. I do have your email address. That's right. Okay. I'm gonna write that down real quick. There we go. MJ, or I can also be a go-between. But no, YouTube got rid of messaging. Yeah, that sucks. All right. I promise I'll stretch after this. But that was a really fun stream. That was actually a 5-hour stream, good gods. I will let you all go to bed. I'm glad you were all here. It was a really fun stream. Sorry for those of you on the East Coast about keeping you awake quite this long. I hope you have an easy, I hope you fall asleep easily. Hope you have sweet dreams. Definitely bedtime for most people, I think. Yeah, it's, take care. Be good to each other until I see you, hopefully tomorrow. All right, ta-ta for now.